Alright, hey there, E here, and we're back with more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, where last time we finished up Chapter 2 with our coronation of Gamma into being officially recognized as the Rogue Trader of the Von Valansis dynasty. Wasn't too much to the event, a whole lot of talking to people, meeting the various noble houses that were managing various parts of the Empire, as well as meeting the other two rogue traders present in the region, the leaders of House Chorda and House Winterscale. Not very pleasant people. Then we also got our own little private meeting with Xavier Calcazar, the leader of the Inquisition for the area. Didn't have much of a choice in it, but apparently he thinks the other two rogue traders are idiots or just outright insane, and so he ended up forcing a deal upon Gamma to work with him, much in the way he apparently had with Theodora. Then after all that talking, we had a meeting with Yrliet. Apparently she learned of another rumor of more of her kinsmen from the craft world Crudarach that may have survived, and we are currently in the region to investigate. Yeah, so all of that ended up finishing chapter 3, or not chapter 3, finishing up chapter 2, so we are now into chapter 3. Plan for today is just carry on with Yrliet's request, and let's see where chapter 3 takes us. Which for now is just the exploration of this system. Dependent tech free space. Stick with the planets first, and then we'll go with the asteroid and where that is over there. Oh, we need adamantine. That is a lot of adamantine as well. Okay, so whatever it is, quest-wise, it's over there at that vessel. Boxmaster, Lord Captain, reporting our void ship has passed through a cloud of cosmic dust of unknown origin. Unfortunately, the dust particles were covered with an icy shell that has frozen into a thick sheet on the void ship's hull, blocking some of the technical vents. It will take time for the servitors to clear the ice. Until then, our maneuverability will be somewhat reduced. That's a little annoying. Lord Captain, there's an unusual cluster of binary asteroids before us, rich in rare metals and valuable minerals. They're moving in a fairly stable orbit, which suggests the possibility of constructing a mining station inside the drift. Neat. A little bit odd that it was apparently for this one. Seemed really unnecessary to have a marker outside of the actual area. Regardless, 12 adamantine. Very good. Yeah, so Janus, we're waiting for our Kazbelika reputation to be increased. Felstone is done for now. Kiava Gamma as well, I believe. Dargonus has a few things going on, as well as Vibos. Janus, Lord Captain, there has been a tragedy on Dargonus. Governor Drevsum has been dedicating most of his time restoring the astropathic choir lost to the warp storms, but the Socrates he assumed were struck by an unknown affliction. They heard something and it cast them into madness. The astropaths lost sleep, started clawing at their skin into the flesh and muttering gibberish, and eventually went completely berserk. They had to be eliminated, and now only a few of the most resilient astropaths are upholding the connection to Dargonus. But how long will they last? Didn't we have a judgment mission where we had to where the leader of the Astropathic Choir was accused of heresy. Yeah, I'm kind of found in favor of the Astropathic Choir. Hopefully this isn't a result of that decision. Now then, where did the former Astropaths come from? And can we get more? Janus, I have received complaints that Governor Drivesome has devastated the minor Astropathic Choir of the Protectorate. He scaled them down by almost half through blatant abuse of his authority. To take more people from these choirs would mean depriving ourselves of the connections with other worlds. We could try to hire sanctioned psychers from other domains, but there'll be as few as the road to the Imperium. Few as the road to the Imperium is perilous. So anyway, was Drivesome the result of this? Is this his fault? That's kind of what I'm hearing. Maybe hearing wrong, but I'm still hearing it. We could also try getting by with the resources that are already available to us by seeking out fugitive astropaths and having them train psychically active citizens of the Protectorate who show promise. A most regrettable violation of his laws, but considering our grave situation, definitely an issue. What is the cause of the affliction? Who knows? It seems a heretics from the cult of the Final Dawn, charges magic of the Xenos. Perhaps it was a planned diversion, or perhaps merely a stray echo in the Materium. Alright, so nothing new about that. Advisors. Heinrichs. Astropaths are among the most finely trained servants in the Imperium, who have beheld the light of the Emperor himself and gained a special bond with our master. I strongly advise the rogue trader to recruit only sanctioned psychers who are capable of keeping their talents in check. If there are not enough, the Inquisition will assist you in locating and acquiring more. Okay, sorry, an option. Abelard. Your ladyship, Lady Theodora, not only had enemies in the Expanse, but friends as well. Those whom she helped out, rescued, and saved. I think these people can offer a helping hand. Among them are several powerful planetary rulers who possess both astropaths and a deep respect for your family name. Okay, sorry, an option. Adira. There are a lot of psychers on my home planet, Lyra, Lord Captain. Do you know why? There we are not despised, persecuted, or enslaved on the black ships. There we are sheltered from raids, educated, and respected. Of course, it's all done in secrecy from outsiders. But I can suggest which rulers to contact. Maybe the Von Valance's family name will be enough to make a deal and obtain a better trained group of astropaths than some criminal rabble. Okay, all useful options, though going with unsanctioned psychers may not be the best. We kind of saw how that worked out with Adira. For Heinrichs, we had Witch Collector. Fellowship bonus divided by 2 momentum when using any psyker or navigator power. Abelard, security up. Not bad. Disciples of the Damned. Demons, chaos creatures, psychers, and navigators deal 10% less damage to the rogue trader and their allies. This feels like the best option, actually. As for Adira, Psychic Ward, an item. Either unsanctioned psyker or psychic awakening. Veil degradation is equal to or more than 10. The ward deals 10% additional damage with all psychic powers. Yeah, trying to avoid the veil degradation. This is nice. Problem though, really don't want to use any favors that are owed to Theodora unless absolutely necessary. Like while this is absolutely necessary, there are certainly other options. I mean, min-maxing though, this would be the best option. It's just reduced damage. Let's go with the Inquisition option. Heinrichs, you'll get your astropaths. The Von Valence dynasty is too important for us to just turn a blind eye to it in its time of need. A wave of armed skirmishes and detentions has swept across the expanse. Ships carrying powerful captives have brought in the new astropathic choir to Darkonis. Not even the most influential rulers could resist the fearsome agents of the Inquisition, who requisitioned their valuable servants to meet the needs of the von Valensis dynasty. There has been no recurrence of the disastrous epidemic madness, but the new astropaths have all reported hearing strange whispers ever since their first day on the planet. Ominous may end up becoming something else later on. No, we don't have a whole lot left. So either sorted goods or the Casbalica auction. Don't remember if we want Ashen Breath or not. It is 20-30 with 40% armor penetration. And it is at 29,000 reputation with them. Yeah, same as the one on Foulstone. Sorted goods, we got Zealot. Medium range macro cannons. 3 shots, 24 each. And do an increase in profit factor. This would be the easiest one to do. Let's see, Yrliet. Okay, yeah, she already got a decent weapon. Eye of Hecaton. Yeah, we got this one from the Winterscale leader. Somehow he was not angry at us, or at least not that angry. %100% over penetration, only 5% less armor penetration, much more damage. Yeah, if it hits 3 or more targets, it has no cooldown, so we can actually fire again. It's actually pretty good. So what's the special with this one then, besides the slightly increased armor penetration? Aside from a bit of lore on it, not really anything with it. I mean, it is a melta weapon. Oh, range is also, yeah, a bit short, 816. Max ammo of 3. Comics will be secretly sold to the pirates of the Currents Expanse. Our Casbalica Commission is ready to run a secret auction on Norgonis with illegal lots. So either Fellowship of the Void or Casbalica. Right, 24 Xeno attack, so don't really need that. We get more weapons, so maybe that one then. Two profit factor versus 3, however. Let's just wait for this one. I just want to see how effective a Melta will end up being versus the laser. Dreamless or underground workers. Yeah, it's got a whole bunch of mechanisms we can go and get this, even if it is for plasteel. Get the efficiency up first. Also, contracts. They give up 7 people for some profit. Don't know who we're gonna give it up to, but still a profit. Adamantine. Gonna give some of that. 12 people. Bit much. 7 for 5 provisions. 3 profit for 5 adamantine. Nine weapons for 3 extractors. Yeah, I don't really need any of them, I guess. Yep, forgot to do something. One moment. Not to do the full title or full proper title for Twitch. Alright. Probably fixed. So that's all that's left. Don't need Cassia. Let's bring Pascal. Do you want Pascal? Probably. Pascal, Cabela, Solomorn, Argenta, Yrliet. Hey, we've seen this setup before. Usually a bunch of blue horrors, blue and pink horrors hang around here.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby.
Patience.
A child was saved.
My nerves afraid.
Intimidated
1,000
officer.
heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and
The lanky,
howling.
haggard-looking officer with sunken cheeks stares at you in fright. His body shivering as if from a feverish chill, and his eyes are darting back and forth anxiously. Your ladyship, rogue trader, what brings you to our humble ship? Yrliet, stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, monkey. Answer me, have you seen others like me in the system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterward. Officer. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Yrliet. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. Well, that sounds like a yes. Also, how do you know that I am the rogue trader? The officer swallows, gives you a strange look, and then closes his eyes. Emperor, forgive me. Radical betrayal it is. You gasped, sucking in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you are being doused in molten metal, skinned alive, and subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and light footsteps slowly getting closer. Marzai. Rogue Trader, a long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything, though, anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well, the voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Marzai's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. Yrliet, who is writhing in pain next to you, is barely able to breathe out. No. What have you done? Ramazai? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft world survivors, and so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Pascal, several drives wine under the tech priest's scarlet robe and dogged a fruitless attempt to lift his body. The inferior flesh has betrayed me. Arzai. You must have punished it poorly, Iron Monkey. No matter. As a captive, you will learn how to apply the art of torture to make it fear the very thought of betrayal. Cabela. She reaches for her weapon with one hand while trying to support herself with the other. How could intoxicants overpower me? Marzai. I was warned that one of the Monkey was fond of experimenting with incapacitating substances. This gas contains something prepared just for you. How kind of him. With a gloating sneer, the Xeno snaps on her head, pushing it into the floor with a crunch. Oh, she dead? Solomorn, Glato. Solomorn is either trying to reach out to the cybermassive or a gesture of command to him, but the dog is lying still, completely unresponsive. Marzai, a futile effort. I was informed that the Monkey might bring some of the primitive toys here with them, so I made sure that the toxin accounted for their particular quirks. Impressive toxin. Yrliet EDC for Wretch, Diva Xenos, obviously both dead. He will crossing me. Negotiate with me, we can still come to an agreement. No, he will crossing me. Marzai clicks his tongue and shakes his head. You disappoint me, Monkey. I've heard the pleas of millions and the curses of billions. You can do better. His last words fill your head like the deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily. As agony spreads down your every limb, you are suffocating. Marzai, are you enjoying the sensation? I had the poison made for you. Who would have thought that a Monkey would one day earn such an honor? A special gift from a Dracon. But you're suffering. The Xenos leans closer to you. I knew the taste would be exquisite were I to add a touch of the Drukhari talent for extracting anguish. However, there will be time for that later, no matter how I wish to play with you all one after another. I need you for a purpose, rogue trader. Gamora awaits all of you. Mandrakes, take them. Leave none behind. Party time to Drukhari. Consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. Marzai, you are awake, Monkey. Marzai's voice is sickeningly sweet. He is looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-colored object from one hand to the other. Our toxin master has spared no effort to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exude in your delirium are worthy the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, rogue trader. Where the others, why we done with them? Burning up our scorching light. No, let's get to the business. What do you want? Marzai, only the truth, Monkey. So very simple, is it not? A little honesty before the powers that be. I have the tools to extract the most coveted mysteries from the deepest recesses of your mind, but I am not interested in your personal secrets. I only want that which will protect my Cabal. Why am I still alive? Good question, Rogue Trader. You are my tool. A sharp and narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil on the body of my cabal. I spared no effort to set up the performance, the witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required of you is to quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surrounding, in a matter of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure that you bitterly regret it. Did it cut off there? I feel like it cut off there. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure that you bitterly regret it. Might just mute my audio. So, anyways, I might be able to play my role better if I actually knew what it was. I should do what you want. I have had enough suffering. Again, we're in the scorching light. I will make do without the rolls and posturing. There's still a chance to strike a deal. You can only strike a deal if you actually have something he wants. Yeah, what exactly is our role? Mara's eyes silent for a few moments, playing with the mysterious object in his hand. You, monkey, hate creatures, aliens to your kind, and this hatred is fueled by primal fear and awareness of your insignificance. To us, you are our cattle that exists to be butchered and to entertain us. Sometimes we use you in our little games, but to involve you filthy brutes in the politics of Camorra, let alone in feuds between the cabals. There are few worse ways to bring dishonor to oneself and one's cabal. From the first day I saw you, I knew you were being controlled by another hand, far too experienced and flexible to belong to another monkey. You stayed ahead of me and Tazara, anticipated our moves, fought back with surprising skill, and I can guess, no, I know exactly how you were able to know so much. Only one creature was sufficiently aware of our tactics and raid plans. You'll help me expose her and restore the Reaving Tempest to its former favor. Interesting. So he thinks Gamma is working with another. And considering he's aware of the typical xenophobia of the Imperium, surprising that he'd actually come to that conclusion. Okay, well, persuasion. That's suitable for you, something your spies and agents failed to uncover. Something about the tone of your voice makes Marzai freeze, and then comes closer and lean almost into your face. His black eyes greedily devour your slightest movement, and his voice drops to a mocking whisper. Very well. I am listening, monkey. Poor fool, you are so easy to deceive. Strike him in the face. Both sound fun. Considering they like pain, striking him in the face would probably make him a bit happy. Yeah, muster your strength and flash a dazzling smile. Poor fool, you are so easy to deceive. The slender fingers in the Kabbalite's gloves clutch at your face, claws leaving deep scratches on your cheeks and forehead. The edge of a razor-sharp blade presses to your throat. Marazai furiously hisses something incomprehensible, but then he releases his grip, suppressing his desire to kill you on the spot with an enormous effort of willpower. The Drukhari gestures to one of the shadows nearest you, and your head is forced backward. Marazai brings his hand, holding the strange object closer. You manage to make out translucent glossy skin, bluish, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws before the Drukhari pushes the larva into your face. Test failed. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later, as it blindly pokes at your skin and discovers your nostril. And and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Right through the nose, well, better than through the eyes. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind, but something primitive yet unbelievably strong in its unknowable power. A noble pursuit. It is crawling around in your thoughts, scratching them with its sides and changing their shape. Perhaps all of this is just a bad dream, a quirk of the intellect exhausted by endless troubles. A calamity of a mind too weak for the burden it was made to carry. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception. Flesh piles.
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
Not very sanitary. No, it's a bridge. Our captain, we received an astropathic message from Draconis. The scanner reports a Xenos raid against a merchant ship in Gatrafal's Calamity. A new message from Master Scanner, Lord Captain Alkili's aides have reported that Xenos leaders will be heading attack on Paradise World Rectus. The lungs are very irritated today. We've identified the breed of Xenos that pose a threat to Eldar, humanity's ancient and insidious foes. I focus all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but I'm going to ignore any minor liberty you as a rogue trader may have afforded yourself.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
To my eyes this evening, explain yourself, Alan Talk. Why is there a shard of Crudarach in your chamber?
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Lies and slanders. We already talked to the Inquisition about this. They said it was okay. Pulsating strands stretch from under Cassia's headpiece, one wrapping around her neck while the other drains her lifeblood through her weeping eye sockets and mouth.
There will be no
Gruesome.
peace in my wake.
Solomon's buzzed by its back and sporting enormous teeth of iron, pulled from the jaws of his loyal cyber mastiff. Every exposed area of her gentle skin is modeled with an intricate pattern of scarlet blisters, crimson indentations, and charred tissue. Passing real light reflects off the countless tiny blades that look like they were sprouted from inside Adur's body. Camilla's skin is covered in countless injection marks. Black tendril-like webs burned, nerves radiates outward around each one. All the cold trader's bones were broken. Her augmented arm was ripped from its socket, and the bones of her finger on the remaining hand are twisted and sticking out at strange angles. Pascal's augmentics were separated but not extracted from his body. The places they connected to the organic tissue teemed with predatory millipedes, feasting on the coagulated blood and accumulated pus. All very cool. And where's Heinrich's in all this? Oh, there he is. Abelard. His limbs were amputated and then sewn back onto his body with remarkable skill and precision using human tendons. That's actually not that bad. I suppose he wasn't given any aesthetic to that whole thing.
They will see. Oh, yes.
The tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
Heinrichs, and here comes our principal witness, the rogue traitor herself. Heinrichs gives you a cold look. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, your testimony will conclude with this confusing case, full of oath-breaking, lies, and heresy. Theodora, you dragged this girl into this trial and now expect someone will lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony? I thought better of you, Interrogator Van Calix. I was so very wrong. Lady Theodora's voice sounds even harsher and angrier than you remember. Lord Inquisitor. He makes a vaguely dismissive gesture. Enough, let her speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Heinrich, so let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valansis more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. He had never seen such a contemptuous grimace on the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue traitor, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Heinrich, does the rogue traitor admit to fraternizing with Xenos? He served the Xenos, he rejected his light, he reveled in their heretical desires, and craved base profit. Since when? Aside from that one time in Janus, and having Yrliet. And probably a few other times. Serving them as a puppet. A sudden sneeze. Serving them as a puppet and rejecting the Godmother's blessed light for the sake of her heretical desire and base profit. Hey, I kind of classed it up. Really need to get a willpower boosted up. The Xenos is gone. Why is the Lord Inquisitor here? And Theodora's reanimated corpse too. Did she die? Everything is wrong here. Theodora died, you say? But who are you talking to if I did? Theodora is alive. You were her loyal servant, and she made you serve the Xenos. Interesting. Get one simple truth into your empty head. Your role in these events is negligible. You shall think me the Emperor of the Golden Throne if I choose, and think me dead if it strikes my fancy. But this is not what matters right now. Just looking in your direction makes me sick. Why must I speak to the filth? The last words are obviously meant for the court, not you. Yep. Ah, little flash. Heinrich bends over you with a crooked smile. Rogue traitor, are you alright? Or was your heretical association with Xenos so disruptive that you lost your mind? Mocking words do little to hide his irritation. The interrogator is obviously displeased with the turn conversation is taking. Lord Inquisitor. The Inquisitor leans... shiny. The Inquisitor leans forward slightly at the sight of your anguish. For a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. Theodora, it was amusing, but the joke has outstayed its welcome. Theodora shoots Interrogator a nasty look. It is painfully obvious that the heretic is dancing to your tune. Word against mine. You lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrichs. Heinrichs, you need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It is not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. Heinrichs produces a data slate and skillfully manipulates the device until he locates the necessary information. The rogue trader uncovered the crimes of the Eldari on the most important agri-world of the Von Vales's Protectorate, which feeds many Imperium colonies in the Expanse. But instead of purging the planet of the Xenos menace, she allowed the Inhumans to take refuge in the shadow of her power. They are corrupting a Janesian society even as we speak, and who knows, perhaps another rebellion will not be long in coming. The rogue trader has often been accompanied by a Xenos companion, and though the warrant of trade does allow one to grant sanction to individual specimens, what is this if not a confirmation of the Von Vales's family loyalty to the enemy of humanity? I wonder what would have happened if we had gotten rid of Yrliet long before this. What would have brought us to this location? The rogue trader's ties to the Drukhari, a different subspecies of the Eldari, are just as obvious. Who else could help her divine and the carefully prepared plans of the Drukhari if not other Drukhari? Gamma Von Valas has always ended up in the location of the next Drukhari raid, knowing for certain where they were going to strike. Can only submit to the illusions. Yes, I did cooperate with Xenos, and this I will not deny. Cooperation is a double-edged sword. Sometimes you use your partner, and sometimes your partner uses you, which is what happened to the rogue trader. They were to use her to undermine the standing of the Imperium in the Expanse. The tribunals remain silent, although those present cast anxious glances at your predecessor. At this point, the tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the Von Vales's dynasty are. The rogue trader claims she has been waging war against Drukhari this entire time. Except, was there really a war, or was it another carefully staged performance? Inox is looking at you closely, almost without blinking. Yeah, those willpower checks. Allow me to explain what actually happened. Gamma Von Vales's personally invited the Drukhari to her worlds and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse to gain leverage over her rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much you profit from this rogue trader? Do you think I will not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? Try to resist? Enough to circus Hinox, I did not set up any attacks. And he succeeded. Rogue trader. Hinox addresses you through clenched teeth. You are destroying your only chance to make yourself useful to the Inquisition. And to me personally, do not tempt fate and do not resist the examination. Are you really saying your war with the Drukhari was not a hoax? Then how did you and your foolish subjects know the coordinates of the enemy ships every time? How did you know the targets? Did you think your expert on all things Xenos was shrewd enough to divine the carefully devised plan of the Cabal's finest? No, only the Drukhari could do that. And even then, only a few. That means you are in collusion with them. Bull-headed stubbornness does not befit a woman of your pedigree, rogue trader. But since you have decided to deny everything, I will summon another witness. I am sure everyone will find it interesting to explore this sordid story from another angle. Yrliet silently takes a graceful step forward. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home in the rogue trader's chamber. An entire craft world vanished among the stars. The only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this monkey. And that was when I began to suspect that she had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my Crudarach. Do not be deceived by her breed. There's a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of fragile butterfly wings. The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities that are not usually inherent in her feeble species. She has mastered the mysteries of many of the world's cultures, the secrets of the universe, and ancient artifacts. The fine arts of war, the intricacies of deceit, all are embodied in a single monkey, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated her chief tracker, who has pursued our kin in this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before this court. Heinrich, so Achilles did not simply vanish. You helped him disappear. Heinrich nods curtly. I say he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impending threat is useless. Heinrich nods with satisfaction, noticing reaction, or rather, lack of it. The court has been presented with enough evidence, and I hope no one is harboring any doubts as to the guilt of the Von Valentis dynasty. But let us allow the rogue traitor to say her final word. We're all curious to know what you have gleaned from this inquiry. Mercy? I'm still struggling to make sense of what is going on. I am nothing but a puppet in this charade. Everything that has taken place at this trial is a vicious lie. Now I see that I've been blind. The Xenos have been fighting one another all this time, and I was their unwitting cat's paw. Yeah, everything that has taken place at this trial is a vicious lie. Heinrichs. Well, not everything anyways. Heinrichs. You try to push the words of your throat, but they become stuck in a suffocating lump. Choking you, Heinrichs notices you struggle and quickly changes the subject. The rogue traitor is obviously stunned by the realization Theodora has been using her the entire time to impede me. Lord Inquisitor, enough. After the spell is lifted, its staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision and nausea creeps up your throat. But the wound you manage to forget soon reminds you that you are still alive. Archon Nazarkai, Marzai Aziresh, Dracon of the Cabal of Reaving Tempest, First Bladed Lady Nirmaris, Viceroy of Ilridos, Blaze of Barkag Kingdom, and Slayer of the Courageous the Pale. The commanding human voice tears you from your vice of agony, and you see the silhouette of a Drukhari whose very presence makes your innards clench. How dare you come before the Council of Archons of the Dark City with this lesser creature? Look at Marzai, look at Yrliet, let's see the conversation, look at the Drukhari upon the throne. 5%? Failed. The Xenos looks menacing. Perhaps she is the personal guard of the Drukhari sitting on the throne. Alright, to Yrliet. Oh, she's actually here. Yrliet absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gesture are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators. She shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. What was she thinking? Marzai, what about you? A triumphant grin erupts on Marzai's face, but the Xenos remains surprisingly composed, and does not dare to interrupt the unknown speaker. And the guy on the throne? One half of his face is hidden behind a golden mask with an intimidating visage. The other half is showing a malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Xenos' elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin, impaled on countless blades and hooks. Most pleasant smells. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he's a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. Alright, listen to the conversation. Marzai, with the greatest respect, mighty Nazarkai, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of demise, conqueror of 100 worlds, etc., etc. Archon. Nazarkai dismisses Marzai with like a bothersome fly. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes. Archon Marzai no longer wishes to. Sly intrigues, ruthless chill to jagged eyes, turns lips and tongues, and blah 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 blah. A stranger. A virtual verbose, the cut and thrust keep time with fate's own machinations grave, but whose deft footwork at least not but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. This play the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls, a path obligingly. Archon, the puppet master, has the victim self-invited you to this chamber. Archon chokes on his own words, but quickly regains his composure. Well, so much for his presence. No matter. You may be our guest, Arabinian, but you are merely a spectator in this performance, and spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. The stranger presses a delicate finger to the lips of his sorrowful mask and says with a twinkle in his eye, "A shadow in the shadows will I be." Come about the Vex. Look at the Eldar who interrupted. The bright motley of the hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face, and the graceful subtle movements. Before you stands our Harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Eldar race. Xenos catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. Okay, nice little pass on that. Now about Vex. Oh, succeeded. Surprising. Yeah, I've heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the Drukhari, but the cruelest and vilest ways involve Azrael Vex, the Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the supreme overlord of Camorra, and the most dangerous of all his dark kind. Okay, so the head guy. Okay, so then threaten to burn them all. Here, Archon, whatever your name is, I shall soon be adding your mask to my collection of Xenon artifacts. Stop acting like I'm not here. Listen. Archon. Marzai Azaresh, considering the circumstances. Archon looks around the room and rests his troubled gaze on the Xenos in bright armor who drops him. The council finds Archon Dormus guilty. The blade of your truth cut through the shadowy veil concealing her transgression. However, a glint of cruel mockery appears in his eyes. How dare you insult the council with such a pathetic complaint? You should have ripped Yrliet's heart out with your own hands and granted her soul to Vex if you wanted to atone for the mistakes of the Raving Tempest. Marzai's eyes widened, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he is hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gaze of the dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. Archon. To contradict my decision is to contradict the decision of Vex himself, fool. Something in the Xenos' tone makes your heart skip a beat. I'm very irritated lungs today. Allow me to discipline you for your weakness. Today, the Drakon will lose his wings and plunge to the very bottom of the chasm. You'll go to the arena to atone for your mistakes and impertinence alongside the rabble you have dragged to Camorra. If you are a true Drakon, you will rise again. If you do not, your suffering will satiate the worthy. Lay down your weapons and follow the guards. I will let you keep what little dignity you have left. This is my final gift to you, Marazai. Ha, that's what you get. Archon nods in satisfaction and makes an unfamiliar gesture. The guards draw closer to you. Let us return to you, Numerous. The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon and echoes under the vaults of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their marks now stand. The slave of vanity, the spire ascends. The thief and the traitor cast downward by her hand. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a lead unseen, a player green. The Harlequin leans forward, eyes you with genuine interest. Archon, this is how you treat the hospitality of Kimura. Arabenian. The Archon angrily balls his fist, the shadow of his wrath hanging over the Eldari interloper with the thundercloud. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. Stranger, the Xenos sweeps into a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off of Nazrakai's face. You, Archon, speak a just rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies and snarls fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour of the shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise. The laugh with no beginning now seen sends forth the call. Yep, we're dead. The world is an impenetrable haze of warm pain. You lie motionless. No, you rest. In the murky gloom, slowly dissolving into nothingness, sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from a place where your legs used to be. You do your best to ignore them. Stranger, away, vulture, this is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtain of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you have heard it before. Was it just recently, or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. Stranger, from this phantasmagoria retreat and deftly seized, a merchant vagabond, the puppet master's strings left dangling, again rise up to take your place and dance. A spark ignites in the darkness, and its light ruthlessly cuts through the gloom that envelops you. An ugly image of the reality around you assaults your retina. You can feel your body again and realize it is filled with pain. Your shoulder is sore from an infection. To get a couple recap, my vital status is yet to be determined. Help locate a couple of fond messages before you kneel and help me to rise. Not very good responses. Yeah, I guess ask for the recap. Stranger, alas, the bliss of death will save you not. The whirling waltz of chance and gloom you will dance. A prickling sensation burns your shoulder, and the darkness at last fully withdraws from your mind. Whatever the injection was, it is making your heart beat a frenzied tattoo, and your pupils narrow so that you now register every detail of the disgusting place in which you have found yourself in merciless clarity. 20%? Hey, succeeded. You immediately regret the decision. Every inch of your body is suffering. There's a dull, debilitating pain in your head caused by chemicals of some kind. Your body is covered in deep cuts, made either for fun or with this sinister intent. All of your organs appear to be intact, but the same cannot be said of your blood. You have lost a great deal. Finally, a strange gnawing spasm occasionally flares at the base of your skull. It is not severe, but for some reason, it is what concerns you most of all. All of your equipment is gone, as are your shoes. You don't even have a knife at hand to fend off enemies or to open your veins. Well, fantastic. Well, luckily she's a cipher, though. Never relied on weapons anyways. So then, look around. You are surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, and pieces of thereof. Humans, Drukhari, and other Xenos unfamiliar to you lie motionless in this gruesome mortuary. Skewer? Our eyes refuse to focus on the blurred figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of concentration causes you suffering. Now then, seen you somewhere before, who are you? A dream obscure of death, deliverance, illuminating will, and agony. Yes, very helpful. Now then, where am I? Among the shadows and the wings you lie, where taut are pulled the puppet master strings. The stranger intricately links his fingers to mimic the tools of a puppeteer. Okay, this is going to be a whole thing, isn't it? Now that my companions, where are they? Not here, the roles have been decided now, but if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together. Or to doom. The figure's cruel laughter follows. Ooh, gift from beyond the grave. Simple pistol. Unremarkable and weak pistol. Now he's relying on circuit powers. This overture in verse in the final lines, the merchant's time to tread the boards has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my party gift, a humble prop. You may have commanded multiple planets and millions of lives in your former life, but in this new reality, not even your own feet will obey you. As if to punish you for your arrogance, your disobedient limbs send a sharp jolt of pain in your body. How dare those rebellious limbs rebel? Iconoclast willpower? Oh, failed. You try to resurrect the faces of your friends in your memory, but they all seem to be cloaked in impenetrable haze. Pain prevents you from focusing on any of them, and anger and despair start to overwhelm you. You must remember you cannot die here. Spurred by helplessness, make another attempt to get up. Your bare feet feel like they are stuffed with rags and refuse to obey. You have to draw up all your willpower to suppress the rebellion and stand upright. The pain that engulfs your body immediately makes you question the wisdom of this act of defiance. Find a way to escape Gamora. And missing companions. Okay, head trauma, all other things, deformed bones. Your bones have deformed, curved and misaligned, making your every movement clumsy, and your body feel alien. Cannot be removed by regular means. Fantastic. 100 wounds. The body is mangled by cruel torture. You're on the verge of death. Darkened eye. You can feel something crawling around inside your eye. You have lost most of the vision in it. What else do we have? Hamstrung. Robbing your ability to move. And you're not okay. Well, still though, we are Psyker. And be too bad. Don't hurt me, got nothing for you to take. Corpses.
Oh, a wicked thought.
Yeah, searchability is quite low. May as well just leave it all alone. Come back here later if possible. Where the dead have, I take it. Blasted Void for killed your people, tore down your banner, and replaced it with heretical rag. Really, why are you thinking of Void for here?
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
If you surrender to the coffin lie down, it will be easier to breathe and your lungs will stop burning. No, keep on going. Escape the corpse dump, find help. Again, ask to surrender. Hey, Serenit. See, how big is this place? bit large. So try to head over to this direction.
In this tapestry
A whole bunch of checks we cannot do.
I am the rogue threat.
We avoided your card for now. Yeah, stuff to search. If only our search wasn't so low.
Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed.
Glowing gates. Enormous eyes stare at you through the glowing portal. Or rather, the portal is the eye of something enormous and it's a maw, patiently waiting for you to step inside. Now it's not going to be worse than here. Is it dead end? Yeah, it is.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Nope, okay, nothing to react with on that then. Because we do have to go past the Drukhari over on this side. That's fine because set them on fire. You fool, you have a death wish. That's why they came here, to get people like us. Still going. Sneak past. Poor job. You don't let them see you. They're better hunters. You gotta creep along, stick to the shadows, go around. The chasm, you can get in anywhere. Alright. Stealth time for a game that does not normally have stealth. Fun. Are you facing away? Yes. Oh, you were. Okay, so they're gonna patrol around, looks like.
What lies beyond?
Yeah, probably go to shortcut if we have the athletics for this. Considering the shortcut is over here. Maybe this is the part we want to go to. Alright, wait for the ranger to move away, and then we can try to make a run. Nope, we're just had to come back. Let's try making a run for it.
One step at a time.
Nope.
Specimen.
Oh, and that did it anyways. Actually finding them.
Another scar to my collection. The doors of oblivion yawn wide.
Well, I took up the gun, but not like it's going to matter.
Oh, wicked thought. The taste of Yrliet.
Nope, not quite. I think we could have done it if we had only just fought them one at a time. Regardless, though, that side is dead end, so we definitely have to try sneaking over this way. And you have to assume that they're all linked together. So aggroing one is going to aggro the rest. That's a jump fire from the start, by the way.
Oh, let's see.
Apparently so. Yeah, you didn't seem to mind that all that much. Can't repeatedly set you on fire until you actually die.
What if?
No, you're probably instantly regenerating.
A genius at work.
Oh right, we don't have our staff.
Let's see. They will see. Oh, yes, they will see. Ah, I wish to vivisect you. I'll adorn myself.
Yeah, okay, burn each other the wall. Well, they're far enough away. Harvey, body block.
Nobody escapes us.
Maybe it might be you.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Oh, a wicked thought. Let's see. Schemes within schemes. A genius at work. Huh. What if?
For a pleasure hunter.
A wicked thought.
You've unleashed my fury.
Oh, war is my muse. Schemes within schemes within schemes.
Yeah, too bad you can't attack.
Let's see.
The Ranger is probably going to be a problem. Maybe not that much of a problem.
The art of pain.
No, you get to die. Oh, maybe we'll set up some chaos spawn.
Let's see. Oh, a wicked thought.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
A genius at work.
My blood sings in anticipation.
Okay, we're outrunning them. Good.
thought. Let's see.
Let the true master inflict the pain.
Now you're retreating. Okay, you're gonna die your next turn. So probably don't have to worry too much about you.
Your skill is lacking.
Just hide a little bit just in case.
Too bad. I'm still standing.
Exactly.
Schemes.
Those are some weak hits.
Schemes.
Malice drives me.
Are we in range yet? Not quite.
I'll show you the real pain.
Oh, a wicked thought. Let's see. A genius at work.
This will be a parting.
Very close.
The one is shattered. I have a different perspective.
So much for having to sneak around. Lost contact with the flagship. At the moment, it is impossible to remove trophies from cargo since communication with the flagship hasn't been established. Got it. Did I want this one? Yeah, Drukhari weapon. Nobody can actually use it.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
How pitiful of them. Got beaten by a half-dead monkey. Incubus blade armor. Medium. Wear resistant boots. Agility and dodge against attacks of opportunity. And then liquefire grenades.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Freaker. Sounds fancy. I'm sure you'll leave her alone. Oh, a lot of shriekers. Your wounds barely hurt at all, and your body feels surprisingly light. That is surprising indeed.
Patience! My nerves are frayed.
The den you have found yourself in is filled with a heady smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of attention is a snake-like Xenos. He is engaged in conversation with a pale, hairy-looking Drukhari, and pays you no mind, much like everyone else in here. This particular breed of abominable Xenos is unfamiliar to you, but its appearance alone speaks of a vicious nature and inborn wickedness. No, it's one of those lies or whatever that we've encountered before. We would have one of them as a trophy in our room. And then survey the room? Nope. Everyone gathered here is armed. They all bear scars, and some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in a mishmash of tongues, and the laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is thick, with an all-pervading sense of doom. Yeah, pretty typical of this place. Observe the scaled Xenos. Leader of this gang is powerfully built. His scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail coils around and around as his snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, the god Drukhari, is looking at him obsequiously. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. Okay, dressed the leader for some reason. May we speak? The snake-like Xenos either fails to notice your presence, or is simply ignoring you. There is an eyelid membrane slide over his eyes, momentarily shuddering them. No doubt a telling look among his kind. Malice the servant. Without deigning to look at you, the cadaverous Drukhari mutters, Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp. You are Malice to take it. I require aid. I'm wounded. I come handsomely for your assistance. Get this up for heretical. The day we're having, isn't it? Help, I beg you. God heinous beast. Not the greatest of ideas. Step away for now. Obviously not going to help. No need to get yourself killed at the moment.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Not enough medical for that one. Okay, you're running off somewhere. Oh. Apparently not. $25% to fix something.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Yeah, just shriekers and beggars. Let's see what this thing is. And otherwise, I don't believe we have a choice but to talk to these two.
A mere setback?
Used to be a tech chance, you know. Failed at 25%. Got lucky with a whole bunch of other checks, though. One more time.
This galaxy is my playground.
Nope. Alright, move along. Come back later when we're a bit more healthier. Alright, now to talk to the very angry snake man. Wasting no time, you approach the scale ringer of this rabble. Require aid, I am wounded. What makes you think I care? No, don't answer. I don't care what makes you think that. Help me, I'm big of you. Lovely day we're having, isn't it? I can pay you handsomely for assistance with what? Just as Galzinos, your mouse to take it. His serpentine head turns to you with inhuman fluidity. His forked tongue tastes in the air. Yeah, malice. You are inconvenienced, get lost, or you'll find out how malice deals with inconveniences humanly. What happens if we attack?
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see. A wicked thought.
Well, that did something. Only her, though. Interesting. You can't go back any further. Where are you retreating to?
Shattered foes in my wake.
Not a very good idea to be running away like that.
What? Let's see. Schemes within schemes.
Do you not have a ranged weapon?
I am powerless to act.
Okay then. Witch armor. Now then, how do you feel about this? Apparently you do not care.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Why set other people on fire?
Oh, a genius at work.
Nope.
What if? Let's see. Oh, a wicked thought.
Nope. Okay, can't stack it on you. Attack? You thought that would be enough to kill me? You watch and you touch surprise as drops of something red spray slowly through the air. Is that your blood? Cloud hand that sliced open your throat leaves behind a crimson trail. Surprise is the last emotion you feel before your consciousness goes dark for good. Oh. No fight. So attacks mean death.
Curiosity.
Let's leave and see if anything opened up
in my
thanks to
veins.
changing areas. Does not seem like it. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to be begging for help then. Lovely day we're having, isn't it? Not for you, by the looks of it. Oh, okay. It's a little bit more amicable than I thought. Right, I could use the services of a healer. So go and look for one. Well, obviously, but any idea where? Must be big. No. Hey, you. With exposure. You have nothing to waste my time. Xenos keeps his attention focused on the Drukhari, but she's dead. But his skilled fingers holds his elegant-looking injector clenched in displeasure. He speaks slowly and indolently, like a snake about to enter brumation. Have power can make you rich, or render valuable services in exchange for assistance. What use could you be to me? The Xenos yawns sleepily. His mouth opens disproportionately wide. But if you want to serve, I have a task for you. The dense temperature is controlled by an atmospheric convector. The scavenger who sold it to me forgot to mention that it was faulty. Unfortunately for him, he was unable to repair it. Now the scavenger is dead, and I have to suffer the discomfort. My race is cold-blooded. We like our nests warm. None of my gang have a knack for hardware, so if you can fix the convector, I will take pity on you. Sure. Very look at your wounds, you don't look like you have long to get the job done. Well, we have the power of save and reload. It needs to get this done. No matter how many reloads it takes.
This failure shall not define me.
Still, 25% chance. Pretty good chances. Not the greatest, but still good. Not zero.
There will be no peace in my wake. What lies beyond?
Let's see how many tries this is actually going to take.
Failure is a bitter taste.
How badly we're feeling this, by the way. I don't feel like it's that much of a failure.
A mere setback. This failure shall not define me.
Apparently, we had 2 chances for that.
Another notch.
There we go. Armstrong's power is such that his tech litanies subdue even twisted spirits of the Xeno machine and force it to operate. Yeah, the calculations they do are weird. I have to roll lower than 25. Okay, maybe not that weird. Anyways. With Xeno's time, you approach the scale of the ringleader of this rabble. The Xenos is clearly more comfortable now. The sleepy torpor induced by the low temperature has been replaced by the languid ease of an undisputed leader in his element. Now then, convector has been repaired, help me. Why should I? Mouse looks at you with contempt. Convector is fixed already. What's the point in me helping you? No strength you had left in your body runs out. You collapse on the floor, and the darkness that nearly extinguished your mind permanently envelops your vision once more. Through the drumbeat of your heart, you hear Malice's voice from somewhere far away. Fine, patch up the human link. She's proven to be more useful than the rest of you put together. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is still in pain, but you are no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is pocked with injector tracks, as though you have been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered the first aid to you was certainly not a qualified surgeon, someone who would typically be permitted to minister to the person of the illustrious rogue trader. Malice, looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. The scaled Xenos looks at you without the slightest difference. Are you, what is your price? No, that was already part of the bargain, the healing. Okay, well, thank you for the help. I don't want your thanks, humanling. You will earn back every stimulant I spent on you. No, I think not. As soon as you stand up, you are seized by a strange sense of unreality. It is as if you are still there in the wicked darkness and everything around you is merely a twisted mirage. Doubt seeps into your mind like a poison, sundering its contact with your body. You have to make a deliberate effort to hold on to the thought that who you are. Mind maggots agony permanent. Dying parasite in the rogue trader's body that is poisoning her mind with a hallucinogenic toxin. Cannot be removed by regular means. Malice, what is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you're being patched up. A fat and well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now, they have a short lifespan. And that means its poison is especially toxic. You lose touch with reality from time to time, and when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all, and then your heart will just stop beating. I could have pulled the thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should I? Consider a guarantee of your gratitude towards me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release you from it. The lepus mouth stretches into a bloodthirsty grin. But we already helped you out. And what is a mind maggot? Kind of a translucent slug. It is a parasite that can only be found on this side of reality. Mind maggots feed on your memory, and they inject toxic hallucinations into your mind to stop you resisting. Drukhari can train these creatures and use them to show the victim devious images. Very annoying then. So who are you? Malice and the rebel you see before are my shriekers. We are gladiators and the bleeding meat of the fatal thirst combat arena. We are the beasts who go out there to kill and die inglorious deaths for the entertainment of the Dark City. And this den is our pleasure ground. Where am I? The snakeling Xenos hisses in satisfaction. Kamora, the Dark City, the underside of existence, the realm of the Drukhari. Heard of a humanling? Yes, of course, everyone has. It don't matter. So why exactly did you decide to help? You are a cocky whelp, but feeble like all members of the race. Your cocky has not got you killed yet, which means you must be someone important, and you might be useful. Okay, very well then, what exactly do you want? Kill for me. Go into the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Do that and you'll earn my favor. And in the chasm, that counts a lot. Who's the Commissar? Prisoner of the Drukhari thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he is hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him, making pathetic plans to get his revenge. And many of your kind are listening to him. See how few humanling shriekers there are. They used to all come to me, but now they listen to the Commissar and no longer come. Well, that's going to be a fantastic little fight. So why exactly do you want me to do it? I don't want to drag my whole gang into the mangled sector. The place will kill off 3 more fighters than the Commissar's crew will. That means I need to send in an assassin. The Commissar's fighters know my shriekers, but nobody knows you. Besides, you don't have a choice, which means you'll see it through to the end. Of course it is. Mangled Sector, what an off-putting name. It's an off-putting place. It's the base of the spire in which we live. Kamara is stitched together from the scraps of various dimensions. And in the Mangled Sector, the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself and entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations. And the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. Very well spoken of you. You'd have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane or an outcast like the Commissar, hiding from the hunt. But you. Going to need a more serious weapon. Very well, kill him. Yeah, sure, can we get a weapon? Prove that you're useful first. Do this and Malice will see that you have decent toys to play with. But not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk pile. Malice gestures at a container of half full of shoddy equipment. I have no interest in killing anyone for you. Very well, kill him. Yeah, sure, you'll believe that. Bring me his head, and in exchange, I will share my toys with you. They make surviving more possible. Here, you can have this disobedient thing. It refuses to do what I say. So it'll either become meat for the arena, or allow you to strike an extra blow against the Commissar. Glato in the corpse stone. Serve me well, and I will not set a certain someone on you. There is an arena enthusiast who has acquired a scent beast, ferocious and toothy. Right now he is trying out his new toy in the refuse near the corpse stone. But soon he will seek out bigger prey. And you do not want to be it. Alright, a bit better. Still have the head trauma.
A genius at work.
So where can we steal your
One
stuff?
step at a time, amidst the madness.
Gladiator's pile. All junk, I guess. Might be useful eventually until we find our gear.
tapestry of a world, I am
The flash of searing pain causes the corners of Xavier's skull to burst into flames. Delightful. Okay, now is anything opened up in this area? There's as unreality rolls in, breaking the connection between body and mind. So we have to return to the dump.
Oh, my nerves are
Yes, there's
frayed.
that. Looks like there's more of these guys are roaming around. And when Gunnar heard scream, I think he killed someone with his bare hands. Glato, a bloodied Glato lies next to the ravaged Drukhari corpse. You detect the slightest movement on the cybermassive's chest. He's alive, but he has been rendered inoperable. Zero. Examine the dog. As far as you can make out, it is Glato's own blood that he is. It is not Glato's own blood that he is covered with it. It is most likely came from the dead Xenos. His hide reveals fresh stitches, a couple of small ones on his face, and one large one under his ribs. The dog is also holding something in his half-open mouth. Oh, can we not interact with him again?
There will be no peace in my wake.
Your request has been granted. So disturb me no further. Your patron already knows we are even. If the beast refuses to obey, use a control. The top button depresses the nervous system. With pain impulses, the bottom one reanimates your plaything. If ever you get carried away when doling out punishment, be sure to experiment with the device. I don't doubt the result will delight you. Okay, did not know we would not be able to talk to Glato again. Oh, still this place.
Lies beyond. Curiosity sings in
See,
my
this
veins.
yeah, this way. Cameron gone, heard screaming. I think he killed someone with his own bare hands. And what madman would that be? Oh, we don't have a warp specialist, do we? Why don't you go have a look? Maybe the clothes are already gone and left the dead man's belongings up for grabs. Who are you talking about? Not a chance I'm not going in or out there. the dog. Guilty? Nope, failed. Tearing your head open on Glato's sharp teeth, you managed to pull something out of his mouth. Alright, bit of a wound. Behind all enough is a hand, a bitten off Drukhari hand, clutching a compact Xenos device resembling a remote control. Its fingers pressing one of the two buttons. Cautiously touch Glato. No response. Press the remain button. Falcon body starts into motion. Glato rises to his feet and glares at you through his scarlet visors that immediately sniffs and decisively runs somewhere off to the side. Okay, chasing off Glato. Shoot the corpse there. Did anyone can actually shoot? Yeah, no, Yrliet. That's the reality rolls in. So we can get that one later. Now where did you go, Glato? Okay, just randomly dropped dead. And open that. Two guys fighting over a body. Oh, it was all the way over on that side. Ugly beggar. It's now impossible to identify this horrendous spawn dressed in rags as a human being, or rather a genetic anathema descended from human beings. These mutants' hideous appearances, completed, complemented by brutal scars and a partially flayed face. Now have fun. How about buying yourself a pair of boots? The beggar shows off his filthy legs and surprisingly decent boots. Your boots, really? Our boots? Where'd you get those boots? They're from a stiff that was lying in the corpse stone. A friend of mine pinched them and gave them to me. I didn't steal nothing, I swear. No, he is not keeping the boots. Hand them over and leave before I take your head clean off. Thank you kindly. The beggar makes a swift exit, leaving behind a repugnant stench to remember him by. Hooray, filthy boots. %30 dodge in a combat for each side power they use. That stacks. Maybe we should get those sprayed out just in case. I don't know where that guy's feet have been.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Okay, Glato. Really? Nothing? Mangled Sector Anatomical Opera. Okay, we'll come back to that later. Let's go over here and press this button.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Alright, free knife. Drukhari. Oh, this is their whole little sector. Gonna have to be careful. Unless they really do not care. So to the arena that way. Apparently we cannot access this thing. Need to find Pascal. I know that was locked.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Again, that is locked. And the tech use spots. Anatomical opera. Locked, not so much. We know this is an actual time limit. Alright, free stuff. Where does this one go?
Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed.
Rack. Yeah, no label for this one. Oh, okay, looks like it just warps between these 2 points. Yeah, there's Glato right there. Yeah, anatomical opera this way. Well, let's pay a visit then. Not this way, meets. Oh. Then we cannot enter. Okay. So we are stuck
One step at a
then.
time, amidst the madness.
Have to go down to the mangled sector. Delightful place. Okay, well, Glato's coming along. Fall down into infinity. Not a super large place and big lake to run off. Solomon's over there apparently. Comstar's there. Got some loot here, there. Alright. That's Solomon then.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Okay, athletics check. A little bit low for now. I guess we're getting Solomon. Not very cooperative, is he? Come on, run, scream. We haven't had our fill of toying with you yet before the feast is over. Where's my dog, you miscreants? Ah, someone else has joined us. Let's leave this party here. Make him believe he is out of danger. Well, that didn't go well for you guys. Solomon, you scarcely recognize the formerly sanguine and imperturbable. imperturbable arbitrator in the frenzied, rolling mass of rage before you. Solomon's face is twisted in a savage snarl. I'll kill every last one of you. I'll kill you all. Where's my dog, you scum? Where is he? It seems Solomon is a breath away from lunging in for you next. But recognition glimmers in those deranged eyes, and his voice goes quiet, as if all his strength has fled him. Solomon, Gamma? Just kill him. Rab dogs get put down. No. It was just a mistake to look for you. Get hold of yourself. Let's go, your wounds need tending. How'd you break free? I don't remember. It was dark. I was being dragged somewhere. I called Leto and I was struck. And then, someone grips the back of Gleto's neck with a trembling hand. I remember the trap when I started fighting. I felt no pain or fear, only rage. Came to in a different place and I researched and searched and searched. Alright then, well, get over yourself. We are leaving. No, stop. I can't leave. I'm guilty. And guilty, what are you talking about? Solomon, I've judged myself and handed down the sentence. The cursed place is not the cause of it, though it did push me past the breaking point. I cannot do it anymore. I cannot look at the lying governors, the scoundrels who succumb to corruption, people who become the plaything of Xenos, or the Xenos who consort with humans because they don't take me. It is permitted under the laws of your sector. But above all else, I cannot bear to look at myself, an arbitrator who is coming apart at the seams, returns into a wreck without his dog, who someone needs his ragged side, who no longer believes what the Lex Imperialis prevails anywhere at all. And so not leaving without you is a mistake to look for you. And what about Gleto? Like his master, there's nothing wrong with him. There is something wrong with him. His metal fingers trace over the stitches on the Cybermaster's forehead, but he is not beyond repair. Take him. Maybe you'll skip this place and then the tech priest on the flagship would fix him. I can't even guess at what the Xenos have done to him. Solomon slowly raises his hand, his face twisted in torment. Perhaps his injuries are causing pain, or perhaps it is the wars he is trying to force out. Leto, Protocol Mortem 80, guard the target. Solomon points a trembling finger at you, but the Cybermassive does not react. The scarlet lights of the visor stare at Solomon, and not a muscle beneath the dark coat quivers in response to the order to leave his master. Solomon, great in error. Our synchronization is broken, and now his voice, rises to a roar. Will this day ever end? My dog, the only one I would ever trust with my life, Solomon shakes his head furiously. He's what betrayed you. You do realize we are talking about a half-servitor, a tool? Don't be rude to Gleto. Out of curiosity, what is the sentence, by the way? Execution. I am my own executioner, and the city of Xenos will be my tool. I will kill as many of the spawn and their human servants as I can, and then I will go to the Emperor for my final judgment. Yeah, sure you will. And now back to Gleto. We trade you. No, he's not guilty. He never was and never will be. It's just, you can see I have a problem, can't you? What kind of arbitrator turns into a quivering mess over a cybermassive? It's a dependency, a weakness. I'm no longer fit for purpose. You do realize we are talking about a tool, a half-servitor or a tool? There's no meanness in him, no fickleness. Tell me I'm mad, but he's my dog, and without him, I'll lose all reason. Even so, I'm not leaving without you. You will, you can't stand here forever. Very determined. The wish to die hero, the Drukhari would catch you, break you, and even die looking at feet. Lord Xenos, the Drukhari have been perfecting the art of killing for centuries, whereas you are wounded and exhausted. Man, your dream of a lone crusade against the Xenos. Rotary dogmatic. None of those. Iconoclast. You are a human in the city of Drukhari. It is enough to break anyone, but Gleto led me to you, and I'm going to get us out of here. He gave up hope too soon. Solomon shakes his head. I gave up hope long before now. a world that holds no less foulness than here. There, it is merely diluted. You're not gonna give up too soon. You're only human, just like the people you judge. Make peace with yourself and find a new way to serve the law. An arbitrator from your squad was in your position. Would you abandon them? You protect Glato and draw strength from that. Perhaps one day you will want to protect human lives too. Solomon does not lift his heavy gaze from the cybermassive. It would be nice to at least know that I did everything I could to get Glato out of here. Beyond that, we'll see. An arbitrator from your squad was in your position. Would you abandon them? No, you actually probably execute them. No, I wouldn't listen. No matter how them out of here on my back. I defend them to the last. Oh, so you can at least do that. You're only human, just like the people you judge. Make peace with yourself and find a new way to serve the law. Dorman's iron fist unclenches slightly. I never thought I would take comfort in naive platitudes. Clearly, I'm losing my grip. Yes, clearly. Middle fingers close around Glato's collar. Your words have been heard. I will rise above this foul city and everything in it, and return to my duties. You better. Ruined bond. Someone tampered with Glato's implants and disrupted this connection with Solomon. One can only imagine how much he misses weighing on the Proctor. Reduces a character's fellowship, but increases their strength. Ration permanent. Gonna have to find a way to deal with that, and he had a level up.
Lex prevails.
What can we do? Yeah, we're not using rapid fire. Not a whole lot we can actually get you. Maybe controlled shot. Oh, 2 single shots against the target. Sounds fun. Yeah, I might have to get you athletics. I don't believe we have anybody else with the athletics skill right now. And do you actually have your gear? No, you do not. Now you have a few things. Probably should have taken all of those items into our inventory instead of tossing to cargo. Okay, I was checking over there.
What lies beyond?
Another Maggot episode. So we do have to talk to the commissar then. Turn Argenta to your squad. Oh, there she is. Argenta, rogue trader. Sister Argenta greets you with a glowing gaze and a confident smile. The God Emperor did not forsake his chosen one. I pray that our paths will cross once more. Turning her clear gaze to Solomon, Argenta exclaims, Proctor, I have heard about your escape. You're a prisoner who broke free from the clutches of his Xenos jailers. I see I've even found the rogue trader. The Emperor has blessed you with incredible fortitude and resolve. Solomon, no sister. She was the one who found me, and there was nothing valiant about my escape. But you, This place has surely put your faith to the test, yet you've emerged from that trial unstained. Argenta gestures at everyone around her. Your arrival is timely indeed. With the Emperor's chosen on our side, we can come out of hiding and exact vengeance upon the enemies of humanity. But I shouldn't take up your time. Speak instead to the Commissar, the one who leads his valiant souls. He will tell you everything you need to know. Well, you certainly are having a good time. So, who are these people? Found them subject to the Imperium, who were taken to this den of misery and despair, scattered across the vast chasm. They were condemned to suffer from the amusement of the enemies of humanity, but the beasts were wrong in thinking we would simply resign ourselves to our fate. I share my faith in the future with them, a future that we will claim with his name upon our lips. So who is the Commissar? A loyal servant of the Emperor who has not lost the will to fight, even in this impenetrable gloom. He has mustered resistance. Everyone who can hold a weapon and refuses to accept the fate of a toy in the clutches of wild Xenos. The dwellers of these dungeons are myriad, and most are lacking in soul, courage, or willpower. Commissar and his associates seek out the true champions of the Imperium among them and prepare these people for the battle against the Xenos. Yeah, quite the task, considering the disadvantageous state they're in. Providence itself has brought me here. I assist the Commissar in his search in hopes of finding you among the captives. I devoted myself to helping the faithful yet frail pluck up their strength and guiding the able yet desperate towards hope. And my efforts have already borne fruit. 2 squads have gone on scouting missions to discover safe passages out of Camorra. Really? Safe passage out of this place not controlled by the Drukhari? Fascinating. What happened to you after we ran into that trap? My memory betrays me. I lost consciousness soon after they dragged us into the shadows. I came to in a filthy arena. They had set some clawed beasts against me. When I slew it, they sent another. I killed them all, one after another, and then the inspectors demanded more and more. At last I had an opportunity. One of the beasts I fought damaged the enclosure, and I managed to escape the arena. You should have seen how quick this scum who whooped and cheered from the stand set off after me. I forged a path with sword and bolter and wandered for a long time in darkness. And then I wound up here, where a loyal servant of the Emperor found me and gave me a chance to serve him again. Alright, good for you. So, are you coming along or not? Argenta looks at the people around her and nods. I have served the resistance for as long as I could. My duty to these people is done. It's high time I rejoined you and pursued my original mission. But first, allow me to offer a few final words of guidance to my flock. She turns to her audience and her voice fills with a zealous fire. Servants of the Emperor, children of humanity, be strong in your resolve and pure in your faith, for our deliverance is at hand. Steel your hearts, for a great trial lies ahead of us all, but the reward for passing it is freedom. Yes, indeed, confident, aren't you? Well, okay, everyone has leveled up now. You do not have any weapons either. Yeah, I definitely made a mistake by sending a whole bunch of that stuff to cargo. Alright, start boosting your willpower. Anything here we can get? Oh yeah, deterioration. Or is there anything else? do much I want to get that. Oh yeah, increase movements. Okay, boost your... I'm gonna boost your agility. Make sure you get first attack, at least try to. Commissar. I got 2 melted charges from this.
There will be no peace in my wake.
And there you are. The stately man in a commissar's coat and a tall service cap greets you with a sign of the Aquila and a solemn announcement. Another loyal servant of the throne has found her way to us through these confounded catacombs. Fear not, approach if you have faith in the Emperor, then you will find only allies here. Make the Aquila, the Emperor protects. Nakamura, but I am still a rogue trader, and you will greet me as befit my ranks on your knees. General Commissar in the heart of Gamora, and here I thought surprise Aurora. Greetings, are you the Commissar? Make the Aquila, the Emperor protects. Indeed, the Emperor protects. Commissars. The imperious booming voice repeats your call, and the rest follow suit. Look at the Commissar. One might think that the archetypical commissar from Imperial Guard's propaganda posters are a live drawing of this man. He has a large and powerful jaw, his eyes are hard and fearless, and the small scar over his brow adds a certain rugged charm to his features. His coat, though worn, has been diligently cleaned and mended, and the skull on his tall cap has been polished to a shine. Impressive. Grab medical assistance. You don't look too badly injured, and we are suffering from a severe shortage of medical supplies. Better to say what we have for a critical situation. Can't even remove the maggot from her skull, can you? Who are you? The man replies with a clipped precision. Commissar Yako Sotni. But my brothers and sisters in arms prefer to call me simply the Commissar. I was assigned to a regiment in the Vakentian Zouaves, and I fought in the battle for the world of Kamal Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, I carry on fighting the Wiccan Xenos as the head of the local resistance cell which I founded. Commissar's speech is vehement and decisive. My valorous comrades and I sabotage the enemy's activities while we devise our plan of escape. Impressive work. As a force, your car will swat you like the flies the moment you cause them the slightest inconvenience. Found a resistance cell, did you? Wonder why you have not been killed yet. Most suspicious. How do I know you're a commissar? Can I present some proof? We may start by shooting one of these slobs. Keep up the good work. You must have faced many a danger. Or I see. Yeah, clearly don't see them as a threat just yet. Also, how do we know that you're a real commissar? No, yeah, I was just going to have him kill someone if he is. Or is not, regardless, anyways, to try to avoid that. Found resistance cell, DJ. I wonder why you have not been killed yet. They tried, oh how they've tried, but every time they protected his servants. Commissar smiles fiercely. Odd. Anyways, what were the circumstances of your capture? We engaged the enemy on the world of Kimalt Secundus in the Markian marches of the Calix sector. Although some foes of humanity were known to launch raids in the area, some received orders to defend the good subjects of the Imperium. When the Profaners descended upon us, we gave them no quarter, the enemy was routed, and my unit drove them back to their ships. Our counterattack drove a wedge into the advancing horde, and thwarted the invasion. But it also meant that we were cut off on both flanks and surrounded. We fought valiantly several hours to stop the enemy's ranks from reforming for a new onslaught, until we depleted our munition reserves. By the time our superior officers had already fallen, so I led my people in a bayonet charge. We thought the Xenos a lesson in blood, and then, I have no memory of how the battle ended. I came to a consciousness in this foul place, disarmed on the verge of death. I thought I died, but it was not yet time for the Emperor to release me from his service. So lesser superiors, huh? Maybe not a real commissar, but maybe someone playing as one. So what does your resistance do? Commissar observes his humble army and says with enthusiasm, our first ongoing objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking out prisoners who haven't yet lost faith and willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. Our second priority is to arm ourselves and train. I teach my soldiers the basics of guard tactics in order to mold them into a fully fledged assault unit. Most importantly, we gather information on plot our escape, and the day we pave the road to freedom with the corpses of the detestable Xenos is nigh. The commissar's rallying shout makes his people square their shoulders, proudly straighten their backs, and responds with a fierce war cry. I'm sure where the plan will turn out horribly. But anyways, on to our business. Malice sent me here for your head, however I have no desire to cause you harm. The commissar lets out a contemptuous laugh and nods approvingly at you. The scaled miscreant had long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place. But he will pay for his schemes soon. Once our plan is set in motion, it is a disgrace to serve one such as he. You have to join our ranks. Together we will break out of this accursed city. So what exactly is your escape plan? Some of our own have captured a small Xenos ships that was more for repairs at a remote unused dock. They eliminated the crew quietly but left the pilot alive. We sailed the ship back to real space. We can get to the docks through the dimensional portal located at our old base. Magenta, was it Sergeant Vegastis' squad that was tasked with capturing the ship? Did he survive? Commissar. The Emperor protected him and he did not fail the Emperor. Vegastis is in good health and waiting for us to arrive. Regrettably, Malice and his Shriekers drove us out and took over the base. First order of business will be to confront him there. I propose that you take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We will support the attack from the outside. Failed something there? Commissar's plan is bold and the odds of it succeeding are bleak. However, it seems improbable that anyone in Camorra is prepared for such decisive covert actions from the city's prisoners, so the Commissar and his people have the element of surprise on the side. Good luck on real with that. How have you managed to accomplish so much? Every morsel of intelligence we have acquired and every step of progress we have made was paid for in blood and pain. The information about the dying cabal and the dread that dreads entering the docks of his enemies, and instead moors in an abandoned area was forced out of captive Xenos. Yeah, that seems unlikely. They do kind of like pain, so torturing doesn't seem like much of an option. The knowledge of the portal was bought in exchange for 1/2 of all weapons we had stockpiled. and taking that ship cost us several lives, each of which was worth more than this whole blasted city. Where the people under your command, the core of my unit is composed of prisoners from various Astra Militarum regiments and a number of planetary guards. They formed the assault squad that went on the special operation under the Sergeant Vegastes' command. The rest are common people who had the misfortune of being captured by Xenos. Serfs, nobility, administrators, clerics, technomats, void workers, monks, anyone who found the courage to take up arms. The only kinds you won't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. Argenta, trust me, Gamma, these people can be relied upon in their darkest hour. They found a source of resolve and faith, and each among them ready to give their life for a righteous cause. Many already have. Alright, join them. But before we do, I want to see that one check again. Okay, try to get the same ones. That was the logic test. Okay. We won't be able to succeed that one then. 7%. Try one more time, but that's very unlikely. Oh yeah, what happens if we tell him that we are the rogue trader? The man gets a better look at you and then firmly commands. All you need before the rogue trader, the Emperor's steward beyond the borders of the Blessed Imperium. Okay. Nothing too much then. And otherwise everything else should just be the same. Yeah, as expected. Alright, go and join them. Other business. See if we can find anything
In
else.
this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Really, 0.5% athletics. Let's do a quick look around, see if we can get any loot.
Duty prevails.
It'd be nice if we could find the rest of our people.
see? Oh, yes, they all will see.
Auto-Vicar, the rigs of suffering, you can barely make out what remains of bones. But some unfortunate soul that appears to have been digested and regurgitated. Not even fit to be properly digested. How poor of them. If we do demolition that, can we open it? No.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Okay, so a Xenos locked chest.
The Emperor favors me today.
Yes, you're indeed having a much better look at your checks today. Stabby, stabby. Alright, let's get this one opened up since that person just should search.
I better myself through my service.
And the multi-charge red boots. Everyone using swords. Or the parry, they immediately counterattack. Causing the enemy to stagger. Riposte gloves. Whereas an assassin successfully dodges or parries, automatically creates an additional opening on the enemy on the side closest to the wearer. Not so much with anyone else. We don't have melee assassins. Tactical genius where there were blocks, dodges and parries. Attack momentum is increased by 10. And then something for eagles. Alright, some nice items. The rest will have to come back later once we find the rest of our party. No? Okay, random person with wings.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Fresh and Xenos corpse. And let's have a look at the anatomical opera again and see if we can have a look through there. Probably not. Nope, okay. Get it to the arena, but probably should avoid that. Arena sounds dangerous. Okay, looks like we have to do this fight with 3 people only. Alright, well, before we do that, I'll be right back. Alright, let us continue. Okay, we're right there. Okay, this will not go well.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Yep, a lot of pew pew and setting people on fire. We are going to be so surrounded. At least we got rid of his assistant. Also, you just did generic left. And just make sure everyone's all in a good defensible spot. Alright, Malice. Actually, any question that you can answer. Tell me what your kind, why you call them Malice. What are the Shriekers? Criminal in Gamora. The words sound like a joke. The Shriekers are a gang of the doomed. Live in the expectation of the inevitable death in the arena. And that death makes a lot more sense than all the other deaths on offer in the Dark City. We are gladiators. We go into the arena, Rip helps meat to shreds. When we come to help us meet ourselves. When the end is predetermined, and the spires is always predetermined. If you start to see death in more simple terms, you stop being afraid of it and learn to enjoy it. We are a gang of people who enjoy life. There's actually something dignified about this grim readiness to die. Wrap it up in lofty dribble if you like, but in the end you are animals kept for blood sport. Very simply resign yourself. Rather craven choice. But lie. Did all you believe it? You saw it well. I see. Always what did I see? So you are, yeah, simply resign yourself. The snake laughs and leans towards you. But you're not going to resign yourself, is that it? You're not asking for my help. You're not going to work for me. Not going to kill in exchange for security and comfort, right? No, not as you believe. Oh yeah, about the arena. The arena is the giver of life in Gamora. Without the psychic sustenance created by pain and suffering, the masters of the Dark City would die off. It's just how they are made. The hungry come to the arena to gorge themselves, and the witch cults that rule the arena ply their guests with bloody spectacles and heinous torture. The chasm is controlled by the fatal thirst, not the biggest witch cult, but an old and respected one. 3 succubi stand at its head: Tazara, Kakaros, and Sinistoria, the most influential of all. But Tazara disappeared not long ago, and Sinistoria's been lying low ever since she forged an alliance between her cult and the Breathing Tempest. So the deadly Kikaros is in charge of the arena. Yeah, we actually killed Tazara. Why do you think I wound up here? I couldn't care less why you were here. My guess is you were dumped. Chasm is suspect. Everything is thrown here, rubbish bodies, prisoners. It all simmers together until the Drukhari's masters fish out whatever they need from the pot. Riders, entertainment, living flesh. Alright, no more questions. Can we get better equipment, by the way? If I give you that, it would be too easy for you. Fine, we're attacking. The two humanlings have plotted against me. How predictable. Shriekers kill the humanling slowly. I want to enjoy her torment.
Glorious spectacle of your
Okay, Solomor is going first. Gamma is going last. Shriekers and Malice. Malice going first. They get rid of his special bodyguard though. So it should be mostly generic. Probably have to do this setup like this. Why can we not? Okay, it was Glato that's causing problems. There we go. Alright. Okay, 627. Glato, can you knock him down?
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
From what I thought, I forgot to equip with a shotgun. Double slug. That is such a very low chance to hit. Yeah, 49 with this. Go for it. That seemed more like one shot than two.
Out my way!
My mastery is unsurpassed.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Alright, well, try to knock him down.
Was chosen.
Hold on!
Blessed are those who sacrifice the Imperium.
Let's make it quick!
I need your aegis, Emperor.
Our existence is so fragile.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Not yet. Not yet.
Here, maggot!
Relos. Twisted wonders above.
Multi-balance blows can be expected. And what happened to the Commissar? Why did he not appear?
There will be no peace in my wake.
are we supposed to be doing that on our own?
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
Yes, we've already been up here. Can't enter that atomic opera. Anything going on at the arena? No. Cannot enter it. Alright, I guess one more look at the Mangle sector.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Wrong one.
What lies beyond?
Yeah, nothing further we can get out of this. Guess we'll have to try to do this with 3 people then. It's either that or actually try to kill the commissar. Although I don't think we can do that anymore. That doesn't seem to be an option available to us.
Oh, what an amusing attempt at defiance!
War's order.
Fear me, monkey.
It's nothing. My soul shall become like fire.
A colossal mistake.
Yeah, knocked everyone down.
Here we go.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, he can actually be knocked down. Also, I really should be equipping all those grenades I've got.
Hold on. Let's make it quick.
Yeah, so another turn gone. And then we effectively lose 2 turns because of that particular move.
What the manner of their death, we shall know them. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deed.
Inflict the pain.
Out of my way.
Yeah, I feel like the only chance we have is if we can knock down Malice every single time.
Carnage beckons.
Otherwise, then there's no
Blessed
point.
are those who sacrifice for the Imperium.
I'll take it as a bless.
Okay, so they appear in round 3.
An arbitrator would have persisted. Be witness to my judgment.
Okay, so now that they're actually appearing. Unfortunately, that it's late.
Patience? My nerves are
Still,
frayed.
yeah, we really do need to get lucky with the knockdowns. Yeah, we don't get the knockdown in the first round, may as well just reload.
Glorious spectacle of your demise!
One of us would be enough. Let's test our skills, Glato. The guilty will fall.
Nice. Got a knockdown on him. Then we're gonna pick up all these guys.
Can't fail the mission.
I'll do it.
And again, we've got the grenades. Though, don't think the grenades would help
As
out
the
too
Emperor
much.
commands, I act. I'll do it.
Pay for this in blood.
Here we
go.
Strike me again! See what happens! Someone! What is... Let's see... Schemes within schemes.
If only Solomon was alive for this.
Let's see... Oh, a genius at work!
Honestly, did I ever turn this on?
Doubt is for the
Don't
weak.
think I did. No.
Let's see...
Show me what you've got.
Lato's giving him knocked down.
How'd you like this? Death won't
Another scar to my collection.
Let's get to it.
Still managed to survive somehow.
Not yet. Not yet. Schemes. Schemes.
Alright, still gotta heal off of that. Yeah, and you got knocked down. Now you're standing up. Now you go after Argenta.
Predictable town fool.
Harvey, what's wrong with you? Oh, you got knocked prone. Yeah, down that way.
Faith without deed.
Be delectable.
Yeah, not a good arrangement for this.
Let's get to it.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Well, if you miss this, we're dead.
I'll do it.
And you miss every single shot.
Shields me. Need your Aegis. Who ends in the cold embrace of death?
Your sacrifice is Inspiring.
Alright, well, at least it was better than previous attempts. So what grenades do we have? Oh, he had a shield. Fancy shield. At the start of combat, the wielder suffers 1 level of burning and cannot remove burning through resistance tests. At the end of the turn, the wielder inflicts 2 withers levels of burning on all adjacent creatures. If any enemies are affected, or Xenos or demons, additionally suffer 4 times the withers level of burning fire damage with 5% armor penetration. Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Another annoyance.
Okay, someone up first.
Moving into position. Leto, we're undertaking this task. It won't take long.
Go to a shield bash.
Understood.
Alright, that knocked him down.
The order is clear.
Here, maggot.
Just are made of plastic.
Real pain.
There's the gap in our ranks.
Gamma died. Can't have her dying too soon since she's actually the only healer.
The stars are my canvas, and anarchy is my pro. Let's see how to dismember you properly.
I'll adorn myself with your flayed skin.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Team for 2 rounds.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, I thought I left a cloud of
Get
team.
to it.
No, it just gives him a status effect. Since he's down already, let's deal with these guys instead.
I'll take it as a priority.
You will not withstand my vengeance!
Accepted.
Inflict the pain!
Time to slaughter someone. Show me what you've got.
Order supersede pain.
Let's get to it.
Too bad I'm still standing. A genius at work. Oh, a wicked thought.
Let's go and toss a burning onto him.
What if?
The order is clear. It won't take long. Eliminated.
And good, get him debuffed.
Pain soothes my soul.
Oh, Mouse goes before Solomorn.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Probably not the best spot to be saving, but oh well.
I'll do it.
Scared, yeah?
Well, maybe she'll actually survive it.
Cleanses the body.
Good. She did actually survive. Though she did become crippled. 2 rounds. That's fine. We don't really need her doing damage. We just need her to be knocking him down. Okay, currently apprehending this one.
Understood. The order is good. One of us would be enough. Accepted.
Malice drives me.
Schemes within schemes.
I won't let her devour me.
Set you on fire even more.
another one is shattered.
Oh yeah, we have finest hour.
Behold my artistry!
Doubt is for the weak.
Chance to maybe knock him down.
Faith without deed. Chosen. You, my emperor!
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, a genius at work.
Survive that.
Oh, another scar to my collection.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm just still hanging on. Someone's dead though. And again, I forgot to throw the grenades down here.
Another scar in my collection. Let's test our skills, Glato. It won't take long. I'll take it as one less.
Barely able to get them both. Four left apparently.
Your skill is lacking.
Let's make it quick.
Onward! Weather the storm.
You guys are really firing a bit too much.
A wicked thought.
I wasn't sure you die.
A wicked thought. What if?
Understood.
Lose.
No apprehend.
Let's get to it.
Anyways, I've gotten Malice down, so the rest should be easy. There's only two left.
I will bathe this
We're ready
battlefield
for
in
brute forcing a
righteous
battle.
fury. I'll do it.
One down there, one down there. They took him after that one, Solomon will go after the other one.
Hold the formation.
Assuming he does not dodge.
Accepted.
I'm here, maggots.
Target eliminated.
Let's get to it. Out of my way.
A little late with that backup, huh? Well, at least he showed up. Commissar. His resolve is palpable. Victory, comrades. Duty beckons. Our allies are waiting on the other side of this strange rift. Let us not waste time. He's holding a strange Xeno device. Commissar points it at the rift, presses a few buttons, and the roiling entropic energies die down, forming a stable portal. What exactly awaits us on the other side? Loyal comrades and a stolen escort ship with its pilot taken hostage. They will take us back to the real space, where Emperor willing, we will send out a distress call and be saved. So are you coming with us? I will bring up the rear and make sure no one falls behind. You will lead the charge, acting as a shining example of duty and valor. The commissar raises his voice and shouts triumphantly. The Emperor is watching. Let us not falter under his gaze.
Curiosity.
Yes, I'm sure you'll bring up the rear.
In my veins.
Heavy great sword. 1420, 2023. Don't need the rest. Leather armor. I think Solomon was light or medium. Oh, for whatever reason he can't use it. Probably missing the proficiencies then. Xenomesh and a trophy las gun. Okay, we need something for Pascal, I suppose.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Alice's body is badly wounded and unconscious, but his sovereign xenomorphology prevents him from dying. Really? Survive? Loot him anyways. And everyone else in the base seemed rather calm about this whole thing.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
Yeah, it's quite the burden for you.
In this
Which you have
tapestry of a
faced
world,
quite a lot.
I am the rogue thread.
Yeah, so about that maggots. We kind of still have to deal with that. Oh, joy, the arena. personality of violence is dull. I crave subtlety. Sounds like a you problem. I gracefully, die passionately. Such tantalizing hits of despair. Rage of the arena. The moment you cross the portal, you realize that something is amiss. Thousands of Drukhari around you, towering bulk of abnormally bloated muscle, whose face is hidden behind a black mask. None of it fits the commissar's description of a quiet dock. Well, obviously the commissar tricked us. You have brought good meat, you have done well, commissar. The creature's guttural voice emits menace. Commissar has turned out to be yet another traitor. You will start to see how this game is played. Commissar betrayed us, comrades. This is a trap. Yeah, just a lot of deception all over the place. It's alright, you won't be so gullible next time. Oh wait, there won't be a next time. The commissar makes no effort to conceal the sarcastic mockery in his voice. Farewell, comrades. Deceiving, manipulating, and nudging you towards your deaths has been an honor and a pleasure. The commissar jumps into the portal before anyone can get a chance to stop him. Oh, those deceptions. Well, we'll be killing him later on. Satisfied, cackling booms from behind the monster's black mask. Foolish meat falls for the same trick every time. Here is what happens to you now. They are about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you, so try to survive until the end of the fight. No one's expecting more from you. But should you kill something after all, do it painfully. Unless the master's craving for death agony is sated, they will release me into the arena, and you will regret that. Got it. Would like to make a deal. We have no desire to participate in the fights. Yeah, they don't care. What's place? What will I receive should I emerge victorious? Give the monster a vicious smile. Are you offering me a chance to skin a few of your friends? I can hardly wait. Draw your weapon. You think you can force me to your bidding, do you? Well, we don't exactly have a choice. You don't have anything big. No. The rope shader does not big. But yeah, what do we receive should we emerge victorious? The creature leans down to get a better look at you, then says acerbically, your life, but do not concern yourself. You will not win. Sure we will. With the power of save and reload. Yeah, not much option then. Just get on with it. Trying to die the most pathetic death. Off with you meats.
Rejoice, spire dwellers, for I have come to slake your fatal thirst. May the vicious hunt commence today. My wild hounds will enter the arena to taste the blood of its wretched challengers. Bathe your souls in their suffering. Make your guesses at whether the prey can overpower the predators. If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Draken of the Reaving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the blood-stained proselytes. If your soul is so hardened that only the triumph of violence can soften its scars, enjoy the massacre of the fearsome flesh gorger. Today, we will try to kill him again.
Just give me your pet jesters. Don't be offended if I break your playthings, Kikeros.
Let the fatal thirst be quenched!
Arbitrators are made of
Oh,
plastic.
mind unhinged.
Oh, nice time for the maggot to take effect. The world suddenly loses strength. The sound joins a terrible loop of self-repetition mixing with a grinding sound, coming high and sharp like the teeth of a chainsword and tearing at your eardrums. You'll be fighting with a handicap, how fun. Oh, only 2 wild chimeras. Not much of an issue then. Though they do go first.
Here we go.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
I think you're a bit tankier than the last one we fought, but not exactly anything new.
God Emperor, move through me.
Okay, knocked one down.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Hold on.
Let's get to it. Time to slaughter someone. Show me what you've got.
Whole lot of 0 damage.
We've got a job to do, Glato. Glato, we're undertaking this task. Understood. The order is clear, arbitrator judges. Even my dog wouldn't do that. It won't take long. Make it quick! Let's get to it!
Scared yet?
Right, we're going up to get everything buffed. Oh, guess only 4 people then. Well, sucks for those guys.
A genius at work.
Guess someone's up front.
Let's see. Oh, a wicked thought.
Accepted. Understood.
Right, they do that thing where they every other hit they take 0 damage. Forgot.
Watch it!
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Let's get to it.
All the friendly fire for everyone.
One of us would be enough. Let's test our skills, Glato. The order is clear. Understood.
Can I hit the one or is this gonna blade to me? Guess we can run a gun.
Mark the target. The lens is inescapable.
Just pushing that thing around.
Let's get to it.
Genius at work. Let's see. Schemes within schemes.
Out of my way.
Good work, Leto.
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless.
And the only deaths will
I'll
be
do it.
from friendly fire. Fantastic.
Here we go.
Injured. I'm enraged.
I might just end up shooting you because that is so much friendly damage from you.
Let's get to it.
The guilty will fall. The order is clear. It won't take long.
What if?
I think your damage is off right now.
A wicked thought.
Okay, that thing died.
Let's see.
I'll take it as a priority.
A maelstrom of madness!
Glato, we're undertaking this task. Hold the formation. The order is clear.
There we go. Kikoros' hounds are dead. If we run ourselves, maybe the cult will even take us under protection. But there are too many of us and there can't be too many winners. Oh, are you guys gonna betray us too? Not very smart of you.
Glorious spectacle of your demise. Spare none of them!
Really not smart. Especially you, the one that kept on trying to kill everyone. Or friendly firing everyone. See, are the... I think the buffs are still maintained. Some of them are. Warning is not.
Oh, a genius at work. Let's see.
No, set you on fire.
Oh, a predictable downfall. Schemes within schemes.
Oh right, you're not getting 3 because you don't have the item for that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that one. Okay, so I can still set you on fire.
Let's see. A wicked thought.
Okay, yet another turn. Not sure how that's working out.
Step by step I lead. A genius at work. Even I won't do that. Let's see.
Yeah, not much options.
Accepted.
Okay, Glato can stick on that guy. Slow more come down here.
We've got a job to do, Glato. Understood.
enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
You just have to miss.
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deed, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
There we go. Have you enjoyed it? Are you surprised the fallen Dracon has defeated the best warriors of the arena? The guild appreciates it. Rosai has been granted the right to join the Bloodstained Proselytes, our circle of champions. Wow, so much attention on him. We didn't even get to see his fight. Cross. Did any of you expect to see a monk, a challenger, survive the vicious hunt? These here were the sight of the flesh gorger devouring his mangled enemies. Is your fatal thirst quenched? Yes, it is quenched. They're easy to please. I'm really surprised we made it this far without receiving any additional traumas. See the Ripper, Arena Beast Claws. Not sure where those are going to go to. Straight Modern Knife, probably need that for Cabela. Yeah, then we'd have a Hypocrite's Sword. Can't loot them. They were part of a different fight.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Argenta, you follow Argenta's gaze to the soaring Drukhari craft and the squirming bodies nailed to his side. That's the Sergeant Vigastis. I recognize him. I know his voice. Gamma, help me. We have to save these people from this torture. And how exactly do you plan to do that? One of the Drukhari on board sneers upon hearing Argenta shouts, eliciting a wave of approving cheers. The Drukhari kicks one of the groaning bodies, blatantly savoring his untouchability. Aim and shoot. Nope, failed. The shot rings out, but your target is still alive. Not like this. Well, that's a gift for relying on Gamma to fire anything. Was he truly want to save him or to ease your own conscience? He's here because he listened to your sermons after all. Bit rude. I mean, we're here too because of that. Just to prove yourself, you'll avenge his tormentor another day. The only chance of helping him is to shoot him and end his suffering. Now or never. She does not hesitate for longer than a second before she raises her weapon and fires. The figure flinches and glows limp. Okay, nice. But let's see if we can actually have Gamma do this. Set a proper example by not missing, despite your incredibly poor aim. And there we go. Shot rings out, and the figure is pinned to the side of the ship. Flinches and stills. Argenta freezes and then turns to face you. Her eyes are brimming with rage, astonishment, and unending sorrow. Her face momentarily twists into a grimace, and then she drops her head and begins whispering words of prayer. Oh, we're about to say something incredibly mean about this. Oh, apparently forgot to loot some bodies. No, I don't think we really need them. Hey, you again. The stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley colored, long-limbed doll banded amid a carnage and detritus. The bright colors of his sleek costume seem comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of this place. Only the sorrowful horned mask that hides his face and dark hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move the Xenos makes sings with theatrical precision and a predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or a master assassin. Failed our Xenos check. You have never heard of such a Xenos before. What is he doing in the chasm? And why is he standing before you now? They only passed a check earlier and identified him as a harlequin. The crib of putrid flesh offends your taste. Oblivion comes now. Here, its nocturne plays. Damn, that starlit strain that chills the soul. The piece that doomed throngs pitches into dance. You are among them, merchant vagabond. So tread the steps I say, escape fate's grasp. Sormond, his eyes is seized by a tic so strong that he has to press an iron finger against the lid to stop. I bloody hate buffoons and their thrown verses. Gay really hates clowns. Didn't realize it to that extent. Now then, what is this dance you are so intent on drawing him into? You have no intention of dancing to your tune or listening to this raving, find yourself another toy. Before beginning a conversation with the rogue trader Xenos, it is customary to bow. I am waiting. Or attack him. Oh yeah, missing companions. Do you know anything about their whereabouts? Whose life so dearly does merchant prize to boldly now disrupt the night's melody? Well, actually all of them. No, first off, Cabela. The one who mastered flesh's mysteries, the soul's enigma, is what plagues her mind. All those who glint unnoticed by the rest, he now holds prisoner within his hall. Not sure about that. Yrliet, what about her? To loose the path and then by touch again discover it. Such is the outcast's lot. On perilous streets she treads a bloody trail that leads her on through pain and wickedness. It sounds like she's around here somewhere. What about Pascal? Amidst the shadows dancing around us here, a crimson streak I spied by flesh consumed. Malevolent, but not his own, I fear. A vagrant languishing alone and doomed. Hooray for riddles. Okay, business done, we must resume our dance. So what exactly is this dance? The steps you know already, vagabond. A knife-edge minuet you must perform, between oblivion, foes, and your own friends. So heed my sonnet well, it holds the key. A melody of snarling agony, beguiling now by rending flesh bewitched, through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry. It calls a blood-soaked drape to come unstitched, a haggard chorus in the hall behind, the flesh implored to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined. The baton sets the beat of every heart. And entrails are for him an instrument, and veins alive, a living stave sans parallel. Yet death to him is no impediment, for corpses tunes to carry just as well. Through spectacles of blood and gore forged past, should crave your eyes to glimpse the sun's light at last. No, that's a whole lot. Everything is perfectly clear. There's a certain maestro of flesh who conducts experiments on the bodies of others. He has a laboratory here that can only be accessed by finding the arena to draw his attention. With his assistance, I will be able to escape the chasm. Oh yes, your name is Nocturne of Oblivion. Have I missed anything? Okay, glad somebody understands. The Xeno stills and looks at you intently. He is not accustomed to anyone so adroitly and quickly navigating his verbal labyrinths. That much is clear. At last, you hear a low chuckle behind his mask, and the Xenos claps his hands slowly, saying only one word: Brava. An indigo ripple passes over the Xenos' body, and he dissipates like a bad dream. Oh, Solomon has another level up. Get you disastrous collision. Let's see what we fared on you. Yeah, it's about dodge reduction. Don't really have that set up. Maybe degraded defense. Interesting. Overpenetration attacks cannot be dodged. Yeah, I just don't know how the shotgun effects are considered. If it's considered overpenetration or just in regular AoE. Let's try it out regardless. As for this one, I guess prove defenses for Glato. Or that more life from. Let's get Gleito the bit of a defense.
What lies beyond?
And we'll find our allies first and then we'll go pay a visit to the commissar. Anything appear on the map? No. Okay, random stranger. Begin with the wings. Yeah, we still haven't gotten rid of that mad maggots. We're forgetting about that.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
Well, let's do a full circle around this place, and then we'll see if we can enter this. The Anatomical Opera. A very suitable place for someone who manipulates flesh. Oh, Pascal, there you are. Lying down in a pile of your own misery. Look like you actually have your weapons. The crooked figure wrapped in crimson looks nothing like the Pascal Hanuman you know, or his silhouette hunch, though it may have been under the weight of his potentia coil, usury, authority, and the power of restricted knowledge. Now he simply looks broken. His raiment is soiled with dark red blood stains and black blotches of sacred unguents. His mechadendrites wriggle sluggishly like dying snakes. Pascal does not look at you, for his gaze is focused solely inside his own body. There is a horrible gaping wound in his chest, and you see glinting, clanging mechanisms squirming within. Pascal has plunged his fingers into the wide, dripping maw of the wound, and is in the process of palpitating his metal innards with great care. Someone by the blood of all martyrs. His dead gaze is fixed on the maimed tech priest. What have the freaks done to them? Yeah, it seems like they did quite a lot. Look at him closely. It's difficult to say if the procedure that Pascal has undergone was torture, sacred augmentation, or vivisection. His flesh is covered in fresh sutures interspersed with wounds that no one has taken the trouble of stitching up. An ordinary human would have long since bled out, but the ferrum sanctum sustains the body of the adepts of the machine god. His metallic insides are exposed to the eye in all their vulgar and bloody nakedness. Okay, so they removed his fleshy bits. Alright, Pascal, can you hear me? Statement is true, Gamma. Pascal looks up at you. His skin has gone yellowish and clammy from all the lubricant-like sweat, and there's something strange about the pupil of the left eye. Look closer and realize that his shape is no longer round. It is a tridecagon. And see? Gave him a new eye. So what happened to you? Pascal, an act of defilement. This unit was subjected to a profane invasion. The dry words coming from the vox speaker rustle like sand. Under the cold layer of formality, you sense panic. As Xenos touched my ferrum sanctum, moved parts of it and changed other parts, branded my true flesh with ulcers of forbidden metal. Where the others, what became of you after you're captured? Well, first off, is any way can help? The statement is false. The voice from the speaker becomes drier and calmer. The impure augmentations were inserted into the technical cycle of the operation of my true flesh. Their direct excision will, with an undetermined yet high degree of probability, cause the cessation of my vital functions. Yes, that's a no. Pascal's fingers widened the edge of the wound. Blood mixed with sacred unguents trickled down his wax-like skin. His sunken chest contains more metal than you thought possible. You see the gray tissue of his lungs pierced by dozens of thin tubes. An unfamiliar organ made of synthetic fiber, imprisoned in a cage of protective rings. The wide cover over his respiratory system that disappears into his trembling larynx. All these augmetics are riddled with small grafts of xenotech clinging to them like rust. A lot of work. If it does not pose an immediate threat to your life, leave the xenometal inside your body for now. We will deal with it later. Well, what exactly did they change? Detecting numerous replacements in chain of command distributors. Alterations have been made to the operational algorithm of the encoder inside my cortical augmetic. Pascal now speaks with complete indifference and calm, as if reading out an inventory of spare parts of a warehouse. The chemical inject analyzer has been destabilized. He falters, and hints of humanity creep back into his voice. He sounds almost bewildered. There are other changes. I cannot understand what they are, what their function is. Why did they remold you like that? No data available. I hypothesized that the purpose behind the alterations was entertainment, curiosity. He was curious to see what was inside me. Then he remade me to see what I would do next. He wanted to watch me rip his gifts out myself. Hurt your body's corruption at once? Well, no, he did say it would kill him. He must be the one who decides what to do about this abhorrence inside you. Yeah, what will you do about all these issues? Request denied. The unit's purity and ability to make logical sound decisions have been compromised. Never before have you seen Pascal so lost and helpless. If it does not pose an immediate threat to your life, leave the xenometal inside your body now. We'll deal with it later. Yeah, we probably have a better chance of removing it in some place, actually, where we have supplies to do it. Request denied due to violation of the 19th Universal Law. The alien mechanism is perversion of the true path. There's resignation in Pascal's voice. Persuasion? You are a warrior of comprehension. Survive, then, and comprehend. The statement is true. Pascal's voice grows firm. I am a warrior of comprehension. Comprehension is the key to all things. I'll comprehend the anathema, and in doing so, prevail. I will not yield. Good for you, Pascal. Pascal's voice forces himself upright and says in a faltering voice, "This unit is ready to serve. Omnissiah, have mercy on me." Okay, well, got Pascal back. Does not have his weapons. Okay, we'll give you the basic great sword. Okay, let's take care of leveling you up and then call it there. Strength is low in general. We do want to get start getting your agility up. Plus Excel would also help. Yeah, agility, so you're not always going last. Get you more HP. Yeah, that new stat, Unholy Flesh. I have so many things to deal with later. But yeah, as I said, that will have to be it for today. Continue this tomorrow. A lot of progress, a lot of betrayal. But we've almost got everyone back together, and then we can start trying to escape this horrible, horrible place. So yeah, we'll just continue this tomorrow, and then day after as well. Wednesday, we'll be back to a biotic factor, more exploration of the containment facility, and then Friday, back to more Hollow Knight Silk Song. Yeah, just more exploring of the Citadel region for that. So, nothing else. Thank you all for watching. Be sure to follow or subscribe to the channel depending on where you're watching for notifications when we are online. Otherwise, there's always my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Emery_EE, I am RE_EE, and Blue Sky at Emery-EE. More or less the same thing, just the difference between dash or underscore depending on where you prefer to go. Otherwise, if you do not use social media, I do try to stream every day about the same time between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central. Usually give or take 30 minutes. And as I said, I do try to stream every day. So, that being said, once again, thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happen to stop by the stream live, as well as a thank you to those who made up watching the VOD. Hope you're all reasonably entertained and that you have a good day or night, whichever may happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you and goodbye.